You know, for an energy boost playlist, I clicked on the title assuming it'd be like, oh yeah, time to get pumped up. But this is just very like, oh, I'm grooving to this. Anyway, hello everybody. Thank you so much for your patience and understanding as I frantically made dinner today. So this is the first time, hello, it's me. This is the first time I've made meatloaf. So it may not look the most presentable. That's because it isn't. This is around the time when you usually stream. I mean, that's true, but I try to stream at a consistent time, and if I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna stream at 7:30, and then I'm like, uh-oh, I don't know. I try to hold myself accountable. But anyway, I made meatloaf for the first. Oh, ew! You can see my phone screen. Look at that. Look at my look at my phone screen background. He's just a chill guy. Anyway, it's the first time I've made meatloaf, so it was kind of a challenge. Though actually the cooking part wasn't so bad, because it turns out I've baked a lot. So the essence of meatloaf is just baking when you just combine ingredients and put it in the oven. But I also made mashed potatoes and oven roasted green beans on the side, and everything that could go wrong did. Because I was specifically trying to make an eggless recipe, a recipe that had chicken broth in it, and a recipe that had the glaze separate. And these are all three. Like, I would not do all three usually, but I specifically did all three because of my roommates' like taste preferences. So I'm like, okay, like I only even got training wheels on. I'm going in and not even following a recipe one-to-one, but like adjusting accordingly. So I've made like mashed potatoes like or potato salad like once or twice before, but I forgot to like cut them into like good pieces before boiling them. So when I took them out, I'm like, why are the insides so hard still? And so then I cut them and then boiled them again. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna put in some butter and milk. And then I was like, still not soft enough, but whatever. Sometimes you gotta make a mashed potato that's like kind of a fun mashed potato salad hybrid texture wise. Anyway, so this is how it turned out. So this is the ketchup glaze that I put on afterwards. This is the mashed potato and this green bean. The ketchup glaze is very red because it didn't go into the oven. So it just looks like I poured a bunch of ketchup on my meatloaf. But honestly, like 90% of the ketchup glaze is ketchup, and I fucking love ketchup. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm living. But it looks pretty good, thank you. I actually think despite my mashed potato having, you know, some potato salad chunks, it's actually pretty good. Who knew? Who knew I was so goated? Ketchup is based? Thank you. I don't know why I act like I'm some kind of oppressed citizen for believing this, but for some reason it's so validating to hear you say that, Royal. Anyway, let's go to, actually, is it gamer? Sorry, it's been so long. I forgot which screen I used. No, that's showing. That's Chrome. That's side. Okay, okay, gamer then. So I'm gonna go to the bottom. I'm gonna go to the game. So it's not the game screen. It's going to be Chrome, and then I'm going to. Sorry, I didn't have too much time to mentally set up because again. All right, exit out of YouTube. Exit out of that Twitch. And then make sure before I make Royal Wildfire repeat themselves, make sure that my Chrome audio is calibrated. So, hello. Yay, they can hear you!
Yuppie!
Yummy! Hello.
Fuck it. exit out of all this. Be gone. Told.
Thank you for supporting me on the um ketchup brigade. I feel like
Yeah.
yeah,
I fucking love ketchup.
I'm a
I'm one of those motherfuckers who puts ketchup on their eggs, and people are like, "Why would
oh
you do that?" It's like, "Cause
hell
it's
yeah! Wait, roll up.
yummy."
Wait. I've
Yeah.
done that ever since I was young, and then suddenly when I enter society, people are like, "Oh, ketchup on your eggs? That's cringe and gross." And but
Real.
I'm so glad that you are also a fellow ketchup on eggs liker, because
I love ketchup on my
mm-mm,
eggs. It's so
mm-hmm.
good.
Yeah, Eldridge
All
also
right.
agrees. Good, thank God.
Yeah. Nice to know the Sangled community has taste.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's screen this share.
Okay.
Hooray!
Watch stream. Pop out. Put it in my bottom screen, and yes, it's automatic. All right, so everyone should be seeing the correct.
Yuppie!
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah, turnabout goodbyes. Ah!
Technically, this is the
Do I
last
remember?
case of the first game.
Yo!
Yo,
Let's go.
let's go.
Why did we stop here?
So,
I don't know what's happening.
so we don't have a
Yeah!
history thing, but at the very least, we haven't talked to him yet, and we've met Von Karma. We've seen him in court,
Yeah.
the queen that he is. And we've had a
Like,
lot
sustain the objection
Okay.
now.
Objection sustained. But yes, I believe we were wandering around trying to find more evidence. I think evidence of Gordy, and Gumshoe may help us with that. Yeah.
I think so. Okay.
Yeah.
Familiarizing myself with what the fuck is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Loud noise, face at the lake. Lotta had that. 24th. Right, this is the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Not yet. Not yet. Oh.
Not yet. Thinking of 12:15 a.m. Why's she here? Oh, I remember.
Because DL6. So okay, so if you want me to sum up the case right now. So Edgeworth is on a lake on the boat and the opening cinematic.
I'm on a boat.
He was with some other dude, and in the cutscene someone was like, "Goodbye, whatever. This is my revenge." A gun was shot. A gun was shot. A body fell out of the boat, and then Edgeworth, like the dumbass he is, picked up the gun, and then people witnessed that and was like, "Arrest this man." And
what is it with dumbass prosecutors and being like, "Oh, go pick up this gun at a crime scene"? First Van Zeeks, now Edgeworth.
it really is a thing, yeah.
Actually, no. First it was Ryunosuke, but he's not a prosecutor.
Yeah, he was the OG, unfortunately.
The OG.
So the reason why DL6 is connected with this is because Edgeworth's dad was killed in the DL6 incident. All we know about DL6 is that, remember the whole like fucked up thing about Maya being like, "Ah, Edgeworth, it's so funny that you're cowering because of an earthquake," when it's revealed that
you have trauma.
weaknesses. Anyway, so Edgeworth's dad, Gregory, died in the DL6 incident, and yes, Robert Hammond is, I believe, the victim, the person whose dead body was found at the lake, who was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. And as we know, Maya and Mia's mom was the psychic they consulted in this case because the police was running out of clues, and Misty was saying, "Oh, I'm communing with the dead," which is Gregory, and he's saying that, this guy did it. But the Robert Hammond, the defense attorney of the main guy, was like, "Actually, no, he's innocent," and then he got off scot-free. And also Grossberg is here.
Do we know who the what?
Grossberg is here. To the left? Yeah.
Grossberg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we know who killed I don't think we do.
We don't know
And then we
for
got
sure.
this.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
Why he look like that?
So okay, what happened in the DL6 incident is that all we know is that Miles Edgeworth's dad was killed, and
Yeah.
the true killer was never really found. It was just more so someone was suspected and then basically declared innocent.
Yeah. Okay.
Man looks like death, said Eldritch. But yeah, have you seen his eyeliner though? Cunty?
Let's take a moment.
Do you see? He's
A little bit.
I'm spitting truth in my title. He kind of has like some. He's giving face.
Yeah. He's serving a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, like y'all were talking about while I was just standing here.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Ammon. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past, because he's one of those characters.
Oh, my baggage.
It was like you were it's like you were talking about yesterday, like, oh, you don't want to know my backstory. Like, yes, I do! I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Anyway, what about this mythical creature?
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
What an odd answer.
I'm about 4 degrees removed from Gordy.
Well, we're looking for it.
Ah! Oh, why'd the music stop at that, huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild, monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. Detective Silence. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. More Detective Silence. Okay! I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Uh-huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Gun. Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Let's
Secret
fucking
weapons?
go. Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1.
I knew it.
It's
Missile?
He's a God,
I'm-
it is Missile.
I'm so glad you didn't know.
It is Missile. Oh, we need to take the dog with us, guys. He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Oh, it is Missile! I'm here! I'm here to help! Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
just Maya. Point. Cute dog.
Nick,
A cute dog. And this will help us. How? By being moral support. Phoenix Wright. I can do a lot of things to help.
holy shit, Nick, did you hear that? He can talk.
Yeah, I'm a talking dog. It's like that one. Looks like that one fucking Disney sitcom, Dog with a Blog.
I was gonna say Scooby Doo, but okay.
I was a Disney kid.
Okay.
But yeah, I could do a lot of useful things. Like if there's two shapes that are close to each other's the shape, then I can swap them. But first I gotta die.
Holy.
Anyway, next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. What? Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal.
Anyway.
Anyway, okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Eldritch says, Missile starts swapping evidence. This bloody knife is shaped just like this unbloody knife. Oh god, Missile.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
Ooh.
Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I'm never gonna get over this part of the animation.
Stop.
Never gonna
Stop.
get over it.
That's the only thing I can think about. Stop. I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well. Suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
So okay. I was gonna say something, but
oh.
all right.
Statement denied. We're getting the dog.
All right.
Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. I trust you'll be good to me.
He's so cute.
Oh boy.
Canine Unit Missile, borrowed from Detective Gumshoe.
Thank you, Elle Woods. A canine unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. Shiny eyes.
Is Shu Takumi's actual dog Missile? Was he a Pomeranian or a Shiba Inu? It's one or the other.
That's fucking cute.
But yeah.
Hey. No, he's not here. I was gonna be like, hey, Edgeworth, look, we got a dog.
And then Edgeworth comes out from under the desk. Holy shit, really?
Yeah. Look at him. His name's Missile. He's cute. Well, I guess let's go here.
Oh, Eldritch says, the real Missile was a Pomeranian.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense they couldn't have Missile be a Pomeranian in this game, because he's a canine dog, but anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detective. The creature.
Hey, I love little doggies, bro. Good boy, good boy.
Oh! Get the fuck away from me!
What's wrong, Missile?
I don't like you! Oh my god.
Eeg! Missile! Missile! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Get your fucking dog, bitch! It don't bite. Yes, it do! My samurai dogs. Wow. He ate every single one.
I'm so full! I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick!
It's gonna have to this time.
Damn.
And so look at the dog.
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me, man! Oh, what am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right. My poor dogs.
This is amazing.
He's the real victim of this case.
Let's go here. Okay, never mind. He's locked in.
I'm locked in.
What?
I mean,
oh wait.
maybe you should
here.
move to the left, to the right. There we
Yeah.
go. Howdy, y'all.
Hey, look at this dog.
Hey, Lotta. How cute. Yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that.
Damn. Well then, what the fuck?
I mean, we are trying to look for Gordy, and we can always, so, what I was going to say before you so adamantly grabbed the dog is that you actually have the chance to go back to Gumshoe and swap out your tools. So you
Yeah,
are
I
not
figured.
bound by one tool at a time. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait. We gotta. Wait, what the fuck?
What up?
Yeah, let's go here, and then move. Wait, what? Hold on.
Where are you trying to go? Oh.
There we go. It's trying to find the. Oh,
Interesting.
December 6th. Whatever. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. No, I wanted to show the dog.
My boy.
My boy. Have you already examined everything?
I'm pretty sure. We won't get anything new by examining. Just flavor text.
Is that different? A table for nope. Elegant ebony case. Someone's here. Got Buddy the Bird. Yeah. Okay. Was the case there? I think it was.
It's just decor.
All right.
Decor.
Alright. Missile's not helpful right now. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be?
Oh,
Borrow
hell yeah,
Missile
you could borrow Missile again.
Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Let me do the metal detector, actually. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe.
Thank you, Elwoods. To notice metallic objects are near with useful detection device.
Dude, I always wanted a metal detector when I was younger because in my kid brain, I'm like, oh my god, I can go to the beach and find like coins.
Yo. He's locked the fuck in.
Beep, beep.
Yeah. I fucking knew it.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Ugh, sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out?
Cause you're
And I
small
swan dive
and
into the
malleable.
bush anyway.
Yeah. You're small and malleable. You can get into the bushes better than me.
Nick,
Maya.
look.
What? Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And
Aww.
second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Mm.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
Air tank of dubious value retrieved.
Thank you, Elwoods. An empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Well, we know who we need to give this to. Hey, bestie!
Mm-hmm.
Look at this fucking thing.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Brother. Larry. I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before?
Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter?
It's fucking... Ah, shit! It's fucking Twitch. Something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
Just you try presenting it to me again.
What? Hey.
What? It's air tank. Whoa. Whoa. Crazy.
Larry. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Pride Month, like elementary schools, parades, used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something. You use this to inflate that. Oh shit. No. My mouse does not like it when I accidentally go off of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
The thing I just circled with my mouse, brother.
Honestly, we can't even see your
What?
mouse.
Oh, what?
Like, is your mouse
can't?
on the screen? Like the game screen?
It is.
I do not see it.
Huh.
Was
Well,
it there
then.
before?
Oh well.
Huh.
It was.
But yeah, it's not there right now.
I don't know why it's not there. Huh. Oh,
Wait.
also, can you hear the, like, game audio?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. Because I didn't remember if when I click share screen, I also click share audio. But, oh well.
Mm-hmm.
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right, right. Why is that scary confrontation music playing? Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on, man. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Ah! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the samurai up with that. And then...
Locked it.
Blam! I was Santa at this time. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. Penis first, I think? I don't know what appendage that is. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Fucking
Good one.
stupid. Fucking stupid. So,
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th.
The 20th. A week ago.
No,
About a week ago.
as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. Oh man. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keyonce gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Imagine how many sea turtles it would have killed. Oh. Or
So
one
he
really
was
big
also-
sea turtle. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you. What?
Oh, you're good. So he was also on the lake,
Mhm.
the 24th. Interesting. The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Eto bre, you know.
New pose.
Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. I'm like kind of sort of a witness, but you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
Tell her what?
Don't worry about it. So, fucking Q. Hello.
Howdy, y'all. Howdy. Howdy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Damn.
So about that.
Her hopes and dreams.
Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really? Nick? This is news to me. Y'all got some proof that Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Oh
Is
yeah,
out
it's
there
actually-
somewhere. Looks off into the sunset.
There's somewhere.
Do we have proof?
The proof is the steel samurai, because that's what made the noise.
Well, look in our court record. Do we have anything that we could show that would like
Oh, true. We
lead to that?
Fucking air tank. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Air tank. Boom.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? Diving?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand.
Hot dog.
There's a yeah. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Damn. An idiot who happens to be a friend of mine. Real.
That's how you know they're besties.
Yeah. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
Bang? Holy.
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, yeah, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lada.
It's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised.
Oh.
Poor Lotta. More like, not a Lotta.
Maya? Anyways, so about that case information. Tell us about this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself.
Oh, Poggers, another person for me to voice. Let's go!
Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record.
Thank you, L. Wood. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24. Almost Christmas wasn't Christmas!
Oh my god. the way you keep bringing back, it's like the... Oh, sorry to bring up Harry Potter, but it's like that meme where like Dumbledore quietly says, Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of... And then the movie's like, Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of...
The goblet of fire!
Bye now, he'll take care. Royal
It's
Wildfire
like when...
muttered.
Huh?
The night before Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Royal Wildfire in actuality. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! It's like in like some YouTube videos that I watch where there's like a thing that's going to happen in the video. It's like that one fucking Unis Honest video where they were like in those inflatable balls and Mark kicked Ethan in the crotch. Just the beginning of the video is like, Ethan will get kicked in the balls. It's going to happen. Me with the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Foreshadowing.
The foreshadowing is so solid.
Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault.
Jesus, Phoenix.
That's how you know they're friends. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape. Shut up, bird. That was like the auditory, like, cricket noise for Maya's line. Well.
I still want to see what the fuck the fishing... Oh. Never mind. December 26th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe wasn't here. Damn it!
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
That's right. Let's come back later.
It's okay.
We don't have Missile! I want to know!
Missile was never meant to be. Royal, it was just a little moment, a little hashtag shoot Takumi moment.
Oh, I wanted to show Missile to Edgeworth and Mr. fucking... What are the fuck his name is? Grossberg. Why do I always forget his name. Hey, damn. Who? Hey. Hello.
Lotta
Hello.
gave you a hint to where to go, Royal.
Wait, she did.
Remember?
Fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So, remember,
yeah.
you said Gordy wasn't real, so she's like, oh, well, wait, there was another witness to the crime. He's the owner of that boat rental shop. The one that you are very insistent to go to most of the time, except for now, I guess.
I'm not locked in. Hold on, I gotta lock in.
It's okay.
Let me take a sippy and then I'll be locked in.
By the way, are you... okay, so, I know you love voicing old men, but I want to ask, if you voice this old man, that means literally the only one I'll be voicing in the trial will be Maya.
Yeah.
So...
We'll see what he looks like, and I'll see if I want to pull out the fucking Beppo voice again. Alright. December 26th. 26th. Boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. And I totally knew this was where we were supposed to go.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Hell yeah, trespassing. Well, small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder.
I mean, can you move?
What the fuck? Oh.
Oh, hell yeah. Breaking and entering, baby.
It's the fucking parrot!
You, me, gas station. What are we getting? Fish.
Fish! December 26th. Caretaker shack.
How are you feeling?
Oh, shit. Oh, this man's drunk off his ass. Do you want to play an old man drunk off his ass?
Okay. This is
Actually,
an idle
yeah,
animation, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. This could be good practice for you for learning the old man voice.
Oh my god. I feel like, unfortunately, the old bag has become, like, the center of gravity for so many of my voices. No,
it all comes back
it's
to
like
old bag.
It's the sun of my solar system of voices. It has an undeniable gravitational pull, and I'm trying to fight it.
She's not even the sun. She's the fucking supermassive black hole in the middle of a universe. Do I have a character that I voice that's like that? I guess it's kind of like, for me, it's like the distinguished judge voice. It's so hard to like distinguish between them for me. Like, the fucking British judge and Jigoku and this current judge in like the present day. And Yujin Mikotoba a little bit. They all just, it's the same voice.
There's nuances. I can hear the nuances.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like little nuances.
Meg, is that you?
Old bag moment.
Stop! Shut up! My weakness!
I believe in you.
Hey.
Just bring it like down.
Okay. Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick? How about you handle this?
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg! Yes? I've been localized by, what is it, 4 kids? Anyway. Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly! The kids are home.
Hello! Hello!
So, a friend of yours that, is here. I was gonna say something witty, but there's a friend of yours here.
Hey!
So Peehee is yelling your name with a bunch of exclamation points, Eldritch with no exclamation points, and I'm waiting with bated breath for them to even refer to me at all. Hello. Okay, they said your name again. Okay, guess I'll have to wait a bit more. Peehee, did a roleplay and did Asterix nod in Sang's direction. Oh my fucking god. I can't have shit on Twitch.
Can't have shit in Detroit.
Nick! What was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop?
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello! Hello!
Yep.
Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
The legacy.
Anyway.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
You're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here too. Advanced.
Wow. This fishing pole looks expensive. And that's it.
Look, a little safe. Oh, it's locked.
Well, yeah. I wonder why.
Fish.
Fish! Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Uh-huh? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Interesting. We are ignoring the elephant in the room, aka the parrot in the shack. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny. He doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
the newspaper under it to catch the bird shit.
That's a huge parrot, by the way. Like,
It's
enormous.
Fucking huge. Like, I don't think this, like, species of parrot can get that big.
Wow, it's like Clifford. He got bigger with love. What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning.
Amy in silence.
Hello.
Amy in silence.
It ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
I love that the snot bubble sound effect popping
Is the judge?
gavel sound.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Her name? Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
Hey. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record.
Hello, hello.
Too bad all she can say is hello. She didn't even thank Elle Woods. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
Cute.
Maya's found a new friend.
She loves animals.
I love Polly. Look at her.
Polly.
She baby. Oh, he went back to sleep. Hey, brother. So... a pasta shop?
Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg!
Damn.
Yes? You know the best pasta's always made in the rest of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. So... this is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
I love how that's his resting.
He's just chilling. He truly is resting.
My memory has gotten worse of late.
Oh, yeah,
That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? Polly,
oh my god.
what's his social security number?
Polly, what's the safe combination?
I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Great idea, Nick.
Oh. Damn it. I didn't think you heard me. Alright. 1, 2, 2, 8. Alright.
All right, another win. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
Yeah, and a little plagiarization. And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down. Well, it's
hey. Oh.
1, 2, 2, 2. Hey, Polly, what's the number to the?
Is that a bit, or do you not remember?
I do remember. That is a bit.
Okay. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well done. I'm gonna brandish this gun at this man. Fuck you.
You know that Simpsons joke where Homer wakes up Bart with his brand new chainsaw? It feels like that. Hey, old man, guess what I have?
Hey!
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue.
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I thought I could scare this man. We could present the parrot.
I think.
Damn.
Yep.
Huh. Oh, we don't get to look at it.
Huh, I guess we don't.
Weird.
But Lotta did say that there was just, like, it didn't show anything. So I guess we'll see it for sure in court.
I guess. Hey! Look at that shit.
Look at that photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Too bad we can't skip the animation. Very important to see this through every time.
That shit. Well, how do we get him? Hey, look, I'm a lawyer.
Does he know what lawyers are?
Oh,
Ah!
he does.
I forgot that he reacted to that, honestly.
He's aware.
That the lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it.
Me neither, Phoenix.
This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up!
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us! A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Oh.
I turned off the music to make this moment even more serious.
It's very important. I mean, we already have a job.
You can always
He'll
save your
forget.
game.
That's true.
Very serious branching path decision.
Very important. Oh. Okay, so that's probably the correct choice. I can't promise that. I can't make that promise.
Is that any way to treat your old man? You want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy.
Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run a shop. Oh. Okay. We promise.
Yippee! Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
Buddy.
Phoenix.
I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg. Yeah? You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly! Uh...
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us, the human people?
Oh?
Well, can we talk to you now? Nope. Well, shit.
Present the bird? I genuinely don't remember.
Look at this bird!
Polly
Oh.
is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Yup.
Well,
Anyway, leave us be.
Oh, fuck. He fell asleep. Okay. Now can I brandish a gun at you?
I was gonna say at the very least this doesn't have as much animation, but it kind of does. But yes, this is a present to proceed situation.
Look at this woman.
I sleep. Real shit.
Look at this photograph.
Yep, I seen this. Cause I'm a witness, remember?
You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
I don't.
Call me Dad.
I don't feel comfortable. Dad, you know something about this?
Yup. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? What? Royal? Hello? Not the Maya Fey jump scare freeze. Royal, did your computer do a fucky wucky? Uh-oh. I have a feeling. And what a scene to do it to. So, Maya jumping at the screen like Foxy in Five Nights. No, everything froze again. Aww. So Rule Wildfire did message me. We'll wait for you. Yes, Royal Wildfire is currently capital letters going through it, computer wise, but that's okay. Thank God we saved. They say thank God we saved at the noodle shop choice. Honestly, kind of like peak of me to joke save there when the last time we saved was like when we talked to Gumshoe and we started the stream. Yeah, thank fucking Christ. Doesn't it autosave? Does this game autosave? I'm actually not sure. Oh. Yep, they're gone. Meatloaf is fucking good. The meatloaf is basically ground beef, but with breadcrumbs and stuff put together. So you're just eating like a hamburger. The hamburger meat, but it's like all cool and good. And now we wait for Royal's computer to boot back up. What happened? So, Royal Wildfire, every now and then, when I specifically They got lying up at the noodle shop? No!
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Hello!
Hello.
Everything okay?
Steam is currently updating.
Oh.
Fucking asshole. Why does this always happen? Why do we always have a restart in the middle of every gaming stream? I don't appreciate it. I don't like it.
But hey, we saved.
Thank God we saved at the noodle shop.
Thank
choice.
me!
Yeah.
Not-
Yeah, that's what I said. Thank God.
Hello? Anyway.
Congratulations, you've been elevated.
PE said Steam considered you a threat and you had to be nerfed. Damn. So, while you do that, I'm gonna just be eating my dinner. I'm chilling. Dinner good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello.
I was talking and it wasn't lighting up. I'm not a fan. Oh no.
What?
Okay, it's just like constantly on for me.
What is?
The green light around my my little icon to show that I'm talking. I guess that's just a permanent thing now.
Wait, hold on. Just like, don't say anything? Yeah, it's just on.
Interesting.
Very cool.
Alright. Let's fucking promise to run the noodle. Yeah. Zooming through the thing.
Oh,
Okay.
but it's up?
Not yet. I just wanted to get through the rest of that. And then also share application audio. Everything's good. Okay. I'm here.
Hello!
Alright. Now we're here. And so now we can share. Actually, let me know what you're watching.
I am. I see it.
Okay, cool.
Yep, I've seen this. Me too. Caretaker, me too. Me too.
Keith, you can call me Dad. Dad.
The other night out at the lake. Oh, I know all about it. I seen it. What?
Okay, here's where we left off.
Oh, Maya's face doesn't hang open for all eternity this time. That's new. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Oh. Tell us what you saw!
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night and not the morning, yup.
Probably. There was a thing that happened at 11:50. We should make it PM. We should make it night. It was after midnight, but okay.
Not Phoenix, like, aligning with their inner royal wildfire.
This is why I needed to voice Phoenix, not because of like me not knowing about what's happening in this game, and if you played it it would be kind of like obvious about what's happening. No, it's because of this moment right here, because me and Phoenix's views on the midnight debacle are the same. You and me, brother. You and me.
Whoa. Hold on. Sorry. Watching. Then I heard this
Whoa.
bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang.
Whoa. It's a woman.
That's what usually happens when people woman out of the seam. They just dive to the floor. So this time we had a
Damn.
visual.
Now we know what happens.
A little while later, the smoke comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll
I
remember
forgot.
tomorrow by court time. I promise.
I promise.
We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Fucking who? Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right.
Thank you, game, for telling me it's time to go.
Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget, EL6! Damn!
Huh? I just wanted his social security. What did she say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget EL6.
Why did she fly so close to us to say that, Nick? She was right in my ear.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Anyway, why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Ooh, Radiant Roses, firstly, hello, hello. Secondly, thank
Hi,
you so much
Roses.
for subscribing with Prime.
Yo,
Hello!
whoa! Hey, chat. If you have an Amazon Prime membership,
Stop.
you know what you can do with that? You can click
we-
the funky little subscribe button on Twitch, and you can have a free month of subscribing to the Sang Sangle Twitch chat.
Or
For
any Twitch
absolutely
chat.
free.
Or anyone.
Or any Twitch chat.
It's a nice
but
perk.
we're here. You're here. You should use it on Sang Sangle.
Hi.
And if
I'm
you use
here.
it on Sang Sangle, you can use a bunch of the fun emotes. I'm not in chat right now, but we've got one of my favorite ones, the Sangle Hunt emote.
That's
I
the
like that.
Kirby Bear one.
Yeah.
Classic.
We've got Cook. I think actually
Kirby
I think
Stare,
Win
to my chagrin.
Yeah, we got Kirby Stare, very important. Actually, is Kirby Stare a follower? Did you make that a follower?
Let's see. Kirby, I'm actually not sure. I can't see it through my Streamlabs setup, unfortunately.
Next time my Prime runs out, because I also subscribe to Sang Sangled with Twitch Prime, I'll see which ones are follower only. Well, not follower only, but like, you can use it.
Okay,
Whatever.
so Single
Anyway.
Stare is in fact a follower emote, along with Pog, Stare 2, and Cool.
Nice.
I should make that a fucking tier 3 emote to prevent people from using it. Sammy has to sub to me tier 3 in order to use that emote.
No!
I'm locking it up.
No! Sangle Stare is so important.
It is. Oh, the culture.
Yes.
Anyway.
No, if you want to use the actual raid messages we use with Sangle Win, that's not a follower emote. So
and
you should
importantly, we
subscribe
have
to Prime today.
We have Sangle Peak and Sangle
Yay.
Cheer and Sangle Sleep. All very
Sangles.
important.
Sanging sleep.
Sanging Sleep.
Sanging sleep. Well, not right now, but
Later.
What?
Why were you... He locked the door from the other side.
I was looking at it, and I just happened to turn next to you when I said that.
You were like 1 inch from me, Nick.
Inner monologue silence. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. I'm sorry, I said that the British way. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. And maybe we can get Missile back! I want Missile! Give us Missile!
Hey
Get out
guys,
of the way!
you want to talk to me? Bye.
No! December 26th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Silence. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? And then we are not gonna say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Oh, Detective Shock. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Detective Silence. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 incident either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Well, about that... You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, detective?
Detective Silence. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him, nor a gay one. He's just weird. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Huh. Sounds suspicious.
Who the fuck is this dude? Well, how about the fucking bird? What's that? We took this bird! A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Flashback to 10 minutes ago. Don't forget DL6!
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait! What if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
Detective Silence! Detective Malden! Detective Silence. I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
Yippee! Yeah, yippee!
Yay! The records room. December 26th. Police Department, records room.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Oh, let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
I think there's asbestos in the air.
Oh my god.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Teeny babies. We were almost through the 4th grade when suddenly he transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, damn, that was quick. Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. While you were busy looking off into the distance and your eyes were glazed over and you were thinking about your childhood and your friend and I was actually looking for stuff.
Alright. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001. I was 1.
I was 2.
Wow.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a... Oh! No! Fucked up!
Now I feel kind of bad for laughing. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you think?
Oh no.
There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
It's that fucking it's the dude in the middle. It's like that picture of the werewolf just tearing up in their shirt like ah!
I was wondering why you were laughing. Oh my god.
Also, baby!
Baby!
Oh, it's a baby.
He probably wearing like a bow tie or some ass.
Probably.
Ugh.
Oh. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! Say it again for emphasis.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
In the dark, dark. Whoa. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
And who was to
Fuck
blame?
it. Where? They are to blame. You give love a bad name. Anyway,
Yeah, it kind of.
sorry.
I don't.
This is
it-
so
it-
much trauma. Sorry.
Is this the little? Is that the little puncture on the right of his chest?
Yeah,
Is
like-
that it?
Maybe?
It
I
looks like
don't
it's protruding outwards, though.
Yeah.
Eh.
It's like, I don't know.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah. Hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Oh my god. I just realized something.
Huh?
Like, you know those fucked up... No. This isn't a spoiler. You know those, like, fucked up
No.
memes where, like, someone's loved one dies young, and then they grow up, and they become older than their loved one when they died?
Mhm.
Like, the fact that Edgeworth, I think, canonically does enter, like, his 30s, like, in the later games, because of a time skip. Like, oh my god, that's
Fucked
fucked up!
Fucked up. You know, I think about that like all the time with I'm very the great Ace Attorney build. I think about that all the time with fucking Barrick because literally in the middle of the games, he turns the age of his brother.
Clint.
His brother Clint.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only is he like turning Clint's age when he died, it's also like 10 years since he died, so it's just a lot of everything is happening with that man, and I'm like, oh, ah! If you could tell, I've been rotating Barrack von Zieks in my head like a rotisserie chicken for the past, like, 2 weeks.
So, like, what I do when I see him in the game. Nice.
This is like, what is going on with you? Like, the more I, like, learn about the Great Ace Attorney in general, and the more I deep dive into it, like, I love Sholmes. He's still, like, very near and dear to my heart, but, like, Barrack is starting to win out.
Oh, like, more than Sholmes?
I guess not in, like, the attraction way.
That was what I was thinking.
No.
That's why I was so shocked.
Not in the attraction way, but just, like, in the, like, I want to put you under a microscope and figure out what the fuck is going on with you. Sholmes, I want to squeeze him like a squeaky toy. I want to just go like, but like, like, maybe I need to, like, go to therapy about this or something. I
believe it's normal for. Yeah, I'm sorry. You go.
No, I was gonna explain the therapy thing, but like, like, maybe I need to go to therapy about this. But I find it so interesting when characters have, like, that passive suicidality about them. I don't know why. I find that so intriguing.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
I've put that onto literally the main character of my personal, like, project that I'm doing, and, like, Barrack has it, Luz no Seda has it in, like, the later half of the Owl House, and, like, I take all of those characters and I rotate them in my mind, and I'm like, like, with Luz, I don't really, like, rotate her in my mind that much because I can see exactly, like, how that passive suicidality started happening. But, like, with Barrack, I can also kind of see it too, but we just haven't really gone that much into his backstory as opposed to, like, Luz no Seda, and obviously with my character that I know everything about her. But it's like, I like knowing what makes them tick. Like, what got you like this? Anyways.
But now we're playing the Ace Attorney! Yay!
We're playing Ace Attorney!
Ace Attorney!
Yippee! Anyway, back to the game we're playing. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
Yes, Maya, we just went over this. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
Now we get to know the guy. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. The motherfucker going through the wolf transformation.
So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. after he was declared innocent, he disappeared. How convenient!
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Did he become a bear and go to the woods?
I wonder where he went. Anyway. He may be he may be closer than we think. Anyway. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth other than the earthquake trauma. And, you know, the
Nick,
whole missing dad thing. Yeah?
are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need?
DL6 case file added to the court record.
Thank you, Elwoods.
But only a little bit.
Only a little bit. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad would do testifying in court.
That actually reminds me. I was watching the old VODs, and at one point we were like, oh my god, Ryunosuke and his new family, and we went into the backstory that even though Ryunosuke mentions an uncle, he doesn't have any particular like family. I believe the same goes for Phoenix, though I don't think Phoenix even has like an uncle or any other family that he really even mentions.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Dude, it's time to see our queen.
It's time!
It's time!
It's time! Oh yes, and we're going straight to the courtroom. Alright, bestie!
Yerp.
December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. There he is! The bitch! He looks like a fucking gargoyle. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Now you getting into character with the like the dark giggle.
Prosecutorial silence. Even more prosecutorial silence. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Prosecutional silence. Even more prosecutional silence. Very well. No opening statements, so I send you the opening statement with my telepath powers. Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
God.
Right, of course.
This is where Edgeworth gets it from.
I hate this stupid man. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. What in the hell? Thank God. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma! What is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection! Exactly what I said, bitch! Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Okay, Lord Strongheart. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Here he is. Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake.
Prosecutorial silence.
I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Oh, he said please. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
No, usually they say, you know, state your name and profession.
Yeah, wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah!
Obviously.
Duh! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Oh. It was on him, so I didn't know.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness.
Well, glossing over that. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Some people would say it was the morning, but I wouldn't. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang.
Bang.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
A man. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. No. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict.
Not
now.
the verdict music.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
You did cross-examine, fuck you!
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. You better do it in 10 seconds. Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Hell yeah, Judge.
Aw. I love him. He's such a freak.
Like, alright, let's take our time. Night of 24th, just after midnight.
Gee, I wonder if Phoenix has something to say about that.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Wait. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Oh. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yup.
You see? Continue.
Renting boats.
Yes, renting boats. Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Damn. Shut that shit down.
I don't give a shit about him being called Keith.
He heard a bang. Yep.
Oh, no. Wait, I can't. No.
What's
I can't
up?
Look at the people.
Oh. Oh.
That shit. Out. And where did the bang seem to come from?
I was asleep in the 5 seconds that took. From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Hey, that's my line.
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Damn.
Are you
I'm a-
certain?
I'm a way better cross-examiner than you, Wright.
So a boat just floating out on the lake. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men in there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
And then I heard another bang.
Bang. Oh, that. So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Anyway, just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by.
By your window?
Yep, by my window. Just outside the window of my little shack.
Outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Yeah,
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
that man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Huh. Are you sure?
Ah.
Uh-oh.
Dad! Wake the fuck up!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness! Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Ah!
He's fucking dead. Ugh. Judicial silence. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining him so he could set me up for the fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, his tisking is really scary, and I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick. This trial is going to be over. Objection! Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints on Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly!
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Damn.
Keep raising objections. Fuck it. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please, please. Can you hear me, sis? Please.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Stop talking to yourself. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Has it actually been 15 minutes? We'll see.
Mhm.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. He's already gone.
He's being like dragged out.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Guilty. Confetti.
Surrender to the court immediately,
Confetti.
to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. What the fuck? What?
No confetti. Wait.
What? Who's here? Who was that just now?
Me.
Huh? What?
It's me.
Larry! What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me, man. I was there in the park in the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. Oh, frown.
Fucking mouth!
I'm the thinker.
Stinky.
But today I remembered it.
Good job, buddy. Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
I love him just going. "Ah!"
Ah! Heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night.
Fucking Larry X Machina.
I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember, man. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
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 Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. I'll tell you how to proceed. The trial is over. I win, you lose. Nana boo boo.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this!
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry.
Damn, Phoenix!
He could make things even worse.
Hater supreme! Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick! It doesn't get any worse!
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time! The verdict cannot be overturned. Judicial silence. Even more judicial silence. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Oh, shit!
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What?
Say what?
This is my court, and we will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Eight-eyed stinker.
Come in, Blaine. Court is adjourned.
Go in, Oofchan.
Come in, Oofchan. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
Yeah, I never hear that. I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. I was there too. And he found the
Yeah.
balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Edgeworth?
Huh? You say something right?
Hello, Piku. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon, idiot? Oh.
I picked it up. Splash.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Like always.
Yeah, that's no surprise.
Looks at the camera.
Yeah, fork found in kitchen. Edgeworth can't think straight. Who else is surprised?
Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
Piku. Piku!
I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right.
Yeah.
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials.
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success.
You could say it's the secret sauce.
This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Piku?
Why do you keep saying Piku?
Oh, can you not see the... Holy shit.
Huh?
Down in... Can you not see down in, like, the bottom right?
What? Of the screen?
Oh. Yeah. Because I know that since I was sharing my screen, there was... Like, one of the first times that I was doing this, you were able to see, like, the people who were, like, playing.
So I think that correlates with the mouse thing. So I don't see the little pop-ups you see, and I don't see your mouse either.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well then, interesting. Well, yeah, it's just been my friend Piku going on and off from playing 2 games interchangeably. I'm like, dude, pick one.
Gotcha. For a second, I thought you turned into like a Pokemon or something.
No. If I wanted to turn into a Pikachu, I would say...
Pika!
Damn.
Pikachu!
Fumbled
That
the
was a
landing
mistake.
a little bit, but that was pretty good. Also, you're voicing Von Karma in this trial. Please protect your voice. Do you need to take a break?
Take a big ass sip. Yep, I'm gonna take a couple sips from that.
Take a sip. No one, absolutely no one, Royal Wildfire just wrecks their voice for no reason.
And the thing is, like, the Von Karma voice isn't even, like, doing that much to my voice in terms of, like, making it, like,
strained or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But that fucking chew that I did for Pikachu, that destroyed me.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ugh. But it was pretty spot on, so I call that a win.
That's pretty good.
Yippee. Alright. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. It's the butts. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me.
Do you remember the 24th night of December? Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
Very liberal with the exclamation points there.
He has no faith. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. You're our only hope. Prosecutorial silence. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. He's locked in.
The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Guns. Can't have shit in Detroit, right?
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court.
Is that good?
No. In any case, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry! I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Huh. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
I could go sideways.
Crab style. And I was out on a boat on the lake.
Time to press him on everything, because I'm sure this will be hilarious. Defense attorney silence. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had already gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Not suspicious.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something. I found it though, don't worry.
Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
Yeah!
Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. Don't agree with me.
Oh.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock.
Okay. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face, man! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Even though my hair does point toward the sun.
People use watches these days, Larry.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Anyway, I looked over the lake, as I was saying, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa. Chill out. Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case!
Phoenix, are you mad at me? So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Sister Ex Machina.
Single gunshot, you say? Okay. Oh. Oh.
We have it.
We just have this.
Yep.
Interesting. There's the gun. Okay.
The gun was found in the elevator. Just,
Yeah.
not in that photo.
Oh, hello.
Remember when we said we wanted the pages of the summary, the victim, and the suspect? So those are those 3
Yeah.
pages.
Yeah. Error in elevator. Was oxygen depleted at time of incident? No clues found on the... No clues found on the scene! Wasn't a gun in there? Huh?
I guess no clues as to, like... I don't know.
Yeah.
Clues is very
elevator,
vague.
returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, grade 9. One bullet went from the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yanni Yogi. Yep. What is the pun there? Yanni Yogi.
Let me actually try to look at
Yanni. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. One of the things that I'm forever kicking myself about that I didn't even realize that, like, in the same vein as this, where I can't figure out the, like, pun with this, I truly did not even know that Ray Membami was a play off of Remember Me until, like, after we finished the game.
Oh. Well, now I know.
Oh, hey, welcome!
Oh my god. But,
Welcome!
so, in the most spoiler-free I can put it for Yanni Yogi's name, Yanni is a
Oh.
variant of Yanis, which means God is generous in Greek. That's
Oh.
it. It's not super obvious.
Yeah. Yanni Yogi. Annie Yogi.
Mhm.
Anyway. Court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen preparation.
You see something
Oh.
interesting?
Oh. Shit. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Holy shit. Okay, damn.
Haha, it's Polly!
No! No!
Ahaha. Fun bird! Fun parrot bird! Polly!
No! What is it with Capcom and naming animal characters about dead fiancés, wives, and shit? Stop!
Ghost trick.
Ghost trick. Anyway, single gunshot.
Oh,
Two
yeah, there you
sounds
go.
like gunshots just after midnight. Fired 3 times. I feel like either one of these could be presented, but let's go with fucking Lotus.
Yeah?
Because
works.
that makes the music stop.
Hell yeah, and the health bar went away, thank God.
Ooh, Eldritch also says Yanni sounds like Yanni because he falls asleep. That could also be it.
Yanni! Oh, he's sleepy.
What?
You only heard one bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. With her fucking frog-looking face. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Clean the wax at your ears, brother.
I was watching a TikTok while I was listening to the trial, man. Yo, Nick, please.
That's an anachronistic.
Oh, that's true.
TikTok was invented. You were watching Vine.
TikTok is the name of my sundial. Or whatever. I was watching my sundial, Nick. I was distracted.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. Be nice to me. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Defense attorney silence. Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Go, man.
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. My sundial.
Something else? Not your fucking sundial.
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
Oh, well. What? Order! Order! And stop that booing!
Damn.
Why are you booing him? He's right. Mr. Butts!
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime?
Why did you hop down from your desk just to whisper that in my ear, bro?
I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
I don't. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yeah. Let him keep going. Let him speak.
Let me cook,
Your
Nick.
Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio!
Don't yell at me. Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me.
Why is Larry getting murderous energy from all sides of the court? Oh my god.
Why is everyone saying fuck me for?
What I heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Care to elaborate?
Anyway, how are you guys doing?
I fucking love Larry. He's so stupid. Silliest man alive.
Also, hello
We're
Shiori!
listening-
Hello Shiori!
Yuri! Howdy doody. You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge! Can you believe a word this witness says? Are you seeing this shit, Judge? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
I was listening to one of those rap songs that has gunshots in it. That's true, but that doesn't. Anyway.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
What I heard. Oh my god, Dean is rating!
Whoa!
The ocean is being bombed with love.
The ocean is
Hello,
being
Dean.
bombed!
Hello, we are playing Ace Attorney.
Howdy, Dean.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy, doody. I'm gonna take a sippy.
Thank you so much for the raid. This is case 4 of the first game. So, if you want to avoid spoilers, look away. But if you don't care, hello.
Welcome. I also like how we have, like, the differences with... I don't know if that's, like, how you normally pronounce charade as, like, charade.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you were just doing that for the character.
Honestly,
But I like how...
I think sometimes when you know when you read a word and you think about the different pronunciations and you overthink it, so you kind of, like, do your unnatural pronunciation without thinking?
Mhm.
That's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
Like, I would usually say charade, but then I was like, charade sounds funny. Charade. And I just ended up saying it. You know?
Charade.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What they heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Elaborate more on that. How alone you are. So you turned on the radio?
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it is like they're alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Anyway, that's why I was listening to the Oliver Quest show on the radio, see?
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
I don't give a shit.
Objection, I don't care. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud like.
Real booming, loud?
Yeah, you know, I'm such a good witness.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. I wouldn't think you could hear anything right now.
But, such a jokester. But I sure I heard that gunshot.
Can you prove that? No. No, of course you can't.
I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying.
What did she say? Objection! The DJ's obviously a man, Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good oh, there we go. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! I can't wait for that line to show up. I'm waiting with bated breath. Are you sure?
Course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Faithful though. I'm faithful.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard.
I was listening to him too.
There is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
It's a present. It's a
It's
present.
time! Hey! It's almost Christmas!
Holy. Yeah?
Yeah, fuck it. That's probably correct. Larry! Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Like you want to say the line. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas!
Ba-bo, ba-bo, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Woo! Hell yeah! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes. 15 minutes after midnight, on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor! Let's go. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. It's quite shrimple. The current witness is plainly mistaken.
Hey!
Just look at it. Suspicious.
Oh, man. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's right, and I can tell you how. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Prosecutorial silence. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this royal claim? You bet your sweet bippy I do! Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight! The
Oh
gun
my
was
God.
fired!
I could hear you tapping on your keyboard. Boom, 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 boom.
Like, it's this! This is my evidence!
Phoenix, don't. For a second, it looked like Phoenix was holding it like in the position like against his head. Phoenix, don't hold it against it like that.
Phoenix, you have so much to live for! Fine then, I'll point at the fucking judge. The murder weapon? Don't point that at me. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. You could say that it was thrice fired. When?
That's a
then,
reference to
was the last-
something.
Thrice fired Mason. Also, the great Ace Attorney thing.
Oh my God! What, you
I'm-
are deep into the pit, Roy Wildfire.
Listen, I am autistic, and this is my new special interest.
Alrighty.
Welcome to the developing of a new special interest. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bruh! You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. I don't like the death stare. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things?
Well, look at our evidence. Sleek Avian, thank you so much. Hello, hello. I was gonna say thank you so much for first time chatting, but regardless, that is very cool. Hello. This case also involves birds, as you can see on our screen.
Bird!
Bird!
Do you have evidence that Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Fired 3 times.
Something that shows that something was fired before midnight that helps Larry's claim.
It was fired before midnight. Look at his photograph!
He said the thing!
Hell yeah. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah?
Why'd you say it so sassy like that, Judge? Oh yeah?
Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Thanks, Lotta.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. Judicial silence. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
Me too, Maya. What the fuck did you think of? I have it! I have it!
Huh? So this... Oh, so hype. Sometimes Phoenix just gets it and he's like smart and shit.
Yeah. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You're looking a little manic, Phoenix.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick? Also, Sleek Avian says 10 out of 10 voices.
Thank you. Yippee! Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tusk.
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man who was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath, stop your manic episode, and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Bang! Gunshot. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Ooh.
Judicial silence. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp in the photo says 15 minutes after midnight.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Judicial silence. Prosecutorial silence. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Well, so would you like me to help a little bit? So Phoenix is
okay.
saying, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Let me try to go with my brain.
Okay, all right.
Let me try to turn on my brain. Okay. So Phoenix is saying that he was shot. Robert Hammond was shot 25 minutes before.
Mm-hmm. Because there were two gunshots.
Yeah. Well, 3 technically. So the one gunshot that happened at 11:50 on Christmas Eve was the one that killed Robert.
Hammond, yes.
Yeah. The 2 gunshots that happened did happen at the 15 minutes after midnight.
Mm-hmm.
And there were the 2 people on the boat. And then I think the one I'm hovering over is correct.
You have the opportunity.
12:25, 12:15 a.m. Found the victim's body. A murder weapon fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. And yeah, time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Yeah. That's why they did that. And interesting how trying to fit that together. Why do we still have the fucking metal detector?
You can find coins and shit.
I don't trust myself.
It's okay. Trust your gut.
No! Let's go! Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth would tell us... sorry, I had a moment. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Yeah, he was just 9 and he had trauma about it.
You're
Judicial silence. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! I don't know any of Ludacris's songs, or else I would sing a verse of one here, but alas.
I know in some of the songs, someone goes Luda and something like that. Yeah.
I know one song where, like, at the end of a part where he's rapping, he's like, duh, this is ludicrous, something like that. That's my pet project after this stream. I'm gonna look up what ludicrous songs are. Anyway.
Wait,
Mr. Wright.
is the song that y'all gonna make me lose my mind? Is that called Act a Fool?
Yeah, that's Act a Fool.
Yeah, that is by Ludacris. Up in here.
Then hold on.
Up in here.
Rewind it a bit. Ludicrous. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Up in here.
Nice.
Can we get a full? Can we get a full "Lose My Mind" cover by Von Karma?
Oh my god. Oh, and
Tell us the.
sorry, I'm really sorry. One more thing.
Yeah, no,
So you know the
continue.
song that goes ba 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 yeah. The one you know, Lil Jon is on it because he goes yeah in that classic way. But that is a single by Usher featuring Lil Jon and Ludacris.
Yo!
Let's go.
Yippee. Tell us the name of the murderer then. I can't do that. The murderer's name? Right. It's. I don't fucking know.
Why the hell he say fuck me for?
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us.
Oh!
Oh, what? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. What? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? I don't fucking know. Huh? In this weird ass area over here.
I
No,
don't think it's that.
It's not.
Sure. Just go for it.
Okay. I have no penalties. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. No. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
POV, you are Larry.
Actually, POV, you are a bird watching some dumb motherfucker swim around in the lake on a boat. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Well, probably a bat. Birds are asleep in the night.
Those fucking fancies.
Look at.
Yeah.
He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? Oh yeah, true. The boat shop. Do you think that the pasta he makes, the sauce is blood?
That's the secret ingredient. It's like fucking Sweeney Todd up in here. Mr. Wright! What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court. From the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Hell yeah.
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. We're getting illustrations, so that means we're correct. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It was the boat shop caretaker.
Holy!
Oh shit! Oh damn! Look at him!
That's
Look at
epic.
him go! He got that swag with it. All right. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. Had to fire twice.
Go with your gut.
Fuck it. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. And the health bar went away, so we're fine. Create a witness?
Also, Royal, whenever you see that health bar, you realize you haven't taken damage at all? You're doing fantastic.
I know, but I was just scared. I don't like taking damage.
It's okay.
This is why whenever I'm in Pokemon, I spam strong move. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then, he just fucking dips.
Yep.
The murderer jumps from the boat himself. He's gone, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Judicial silence. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Judicial silence. Prosecutorial silence. Collective silence. Judicial silence. The sequel. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Oh, that moment is so epic from Phoenix. Because he just gets it all right.
Hell yeah.
Like you!
I did
You
it!
did it!
I am Phoenix Wright. They don't call me Wright for nothing. Ha-cha-cha. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Ah, shit. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well,
Why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
Let's go! And you didn't want me to defend your ass. Sorry, I'll let you speak.
Oh my god, stop yelling. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve.
Well,
He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
oh my god. Wait,
Y'all good?
something important? Wait, okay. I guess I'm just trying to figure out how. Okay, cause. Oh! 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 Wait! Wait! Oh my god!
Yeah?
Okay, so the dots have connected for me,
Okay.
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
This is my theory.
Mm-hmm.
Yanni Yogi, the caretaker,
Mm-hmm.
we know this. We're all aware. We're all aware. Yanni Yogi sent 2 separate letters. One to Edgeworth, claiming to be Robert Hammond, and then one to Hammond, I guess, claiming to be Edgeworth.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I assume. This is my assumption. Because
Either way, Hammond was there, so yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how else Hammond would be there. Or maybe Yanni just sent it as himself to be like, hey, you defended me and, like, got me off the hook. Or whatever.
Yeah.
And this trial ruined his life. He lost his memory because of this incident, and he lost his fiance because of his arrest for this incident.
Mm-hmm.
And so perhaps in his Frankenstein memory, he believes that the Edgeworths are the problem with this. And so he sent that letter to Edgeworth to meet with him so that he could kill him and get rid of the entire Edgeworth line that ruined his life for that, even though he was just a 9-year-old kid at that point.
Motive.
And he also does say that he saw the murder happen with his own eyes. So, but anyway, that's a little bit less clear on what's happening with that. But he also must have sent a letter to Hammond for some reason.
Yeah.
Or a similar one. Even though he did help him go free, he still killed him. And maybe what happened is that he thought that Hammond was Edgeworth, maybe? I don't know. The more I keep talking about this, the less I feel locked in.
Aw. But I think your theory, obviously we will know the answer as it goes on. But I think it's good to have theories. Yeah. Hold on to those.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
Yep.
Alright. Anyways. I completely forgot where we were in here. Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Aren't you usually the bailiff?
I figured. I mean, yeah, typically, but. Anyway.
Your Honor,
I figured-
sir! Holy shit! Francisca von Karma has just followed. Hold up.
Whoa!
Pump the brakes. Hold up.
Yo!
Woman likers, lock in.
Woman likers, rise up.
Francisca von Karma has followed.
Holy shit. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away.
They tell me.
Look at him stand up. He's looking like the fucking standing emoji.
The back sprites are always so funny. Also, hello, Francisca. They say you look like Francisca. Do I think you misunderstand my hair situation. I have a little ponytail back here, so my hair isn't actually that short. But if you dyed your hair light blue, you could be alright. Well, thank you regardless. I find that to be very sweet. Welcome to the chat. Obviously, you are an Ace Attorney fan. She does not appear yet. I believe that's the second game. Yes, Francisca is the second game, which we are actually almost about to get to in a way. So yeah.
We're
Hello.
almost there.
We're almost there.
Hello.
Hello.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Prosecutorial silence. And apparently my daughter is here. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? Prosecutorial silence. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. What he is.
For some reason, in my head, I pronounce it as... I pronounce that sentence as, I want him. Anyway.
I want him. And I want to know who he is. Prosecutorial silence. Very well. Court is adjourned. Get out. Get out of my courtroom. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Yay, Nick! You did it! Yay!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's just us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but...
Edgeworth? Hello?
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What? Excuse me?
Well, want to keep going?
Yeah.
And so it has been decided. Also, Shuri,
Okay, no.
I noticed that you are very much an Edgeworth and Kazuma person. I feel like Shuri,
Yeah.
our tastes are very aligned. I feel you. I see you. Our energies. Yes.
The vibes are vibing. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Oh yeah, speaking of fucking Kazuma and Ryunosuke, there they are in the poster back there. It's not them, but it looks like it.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, Shuri says, I am very much a Kazuma Edgeworth person. Me! I love my edgy boys! A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
Defense attorney's silence. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick? Oh. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I got such a good grade in being a witness. I had swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yeah. I do remember feeling faint. I was really nervous. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right?
Goofy.
Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
Are you sure? I think you can do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah, bow before your hero!
Get the fuck out of my office! Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty! but seriously, Nick. That goat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Oh, not the music fading out. Defense attorney silence.
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Huh, enough with all the silent treatment.
Anyway.
Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Defense attorney silence. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Holy shit!
We're gonna get
Music.
Phoenix backstory!
I'm vibing. Alright. Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry! What is he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Aww. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay, damn, chill. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Damn, that's like a lot for a kid.
Damn, that's my lunch for,
For a
the
third
month.
grader?
Damn.
Yeah. Like, damn.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. Ah, he's Beetle! Oh, shit! Shit. I unplugged my headphones. Oh, God. Okay, I can hear again. Oh, little tiny Edgeworth.
I didn't do it.
Guilty. He did
Guilty.
Guilty. It was you.
You.
Give the money
Give the
back.
money
You're
back.
such a meanie.
Don't wanna
No one
play
play
with
with you. You
him.
did
You
it.
can't hide
You
the
can't hide.
truth.
Tell us the truth.
We're not gonna play with you
Yeah, and
anymore.
don't borrow my eraser.
Shouldn't be allowed in the
We're on the
relay
library
race.
committee.
Give back my 50 cents
Hey,
I
did you rob
loaned
the
you.
bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Oh, damn, get the ass, little Edgeworth.
Miles?
The pity. What? The
It
fucking
wasn't you who
gargantuan
stole
mouth.
my money, was it?
Look at the fucking gargantuan mouth. Ah!
I'm a firing my laser.
Ah!
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Your Honor, the teacher.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah.
He did it. He's the one.
We don't need proof.
Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you... What? Why don't you all just shut up? I forget.
I think that's Edgeworth.
Nope. Why don't you all just shut up? This is how it always is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
He's Biddle. We're Biddles.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh.
Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Meanwhile. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father.
And he does have a stupid little bow tie. That's him.
A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? What is this, Elle Woods Legally Blonde shit?
That's so fucking gay. Anyway.
I'm glad you know now.
I am aware. I understand why people ship them now. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just so I can talk to this one motherfucker. Bruh. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
So, now that you know, can you look at stream chat and look at this cool meme?
Oh shit, I gotta open. Oh wait, there we go. He blocked me out of that. See you in the morning.
It's so true.
Phoenix Wright voice. He blocked me on everything, so I applied to his job. See you in the morning.
Ugh. Also, hello, Snoozy. Hello, Snoozy. Yeah, that's one of my favorite memes. It's just, oh.
Fucking stupid.
Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe. Hello?
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
What
I
is
know
he?
what you are!
Oh. I'd settle for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Yay!
Okay, let's go. What do we have? All right.
Probably
So
the
we know
Gordy.
what's
I think it's the Gordy stuff mostly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good that they do that for you. Very cool.
Yeah, it's just the Gordy stuff. We still have that fucking metal detector.
You never know. You
It's
never
important.
know.
It's important. Okay, let's go.
What about me, guys?
We're out of here. Huh. Well, I guess. Let's just go in order. December 27th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey! You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money?
Honestly, Edgeworth, I feel you. If someone was like, hey, I remembered about this weirdly specific thing that you did in 3rd grade, I'd be like, huh?
Also, this was right before, like, his whole trauma, so yeah, it's gonna pale in comparison.
It's like, I don't fucking remember anything that happened in 3rd grade before my whole father died in
Before
front
my
of me.
whole life fell apart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yes, I do seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. It was traumatic for me.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? Does he know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Don't tell him that.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That's sad. It does sound like the kind of thing you'd do.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Okay, so insult it is. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps. That's fucked up. Oh, I'm sad now! I'm sad!
Ah! Hey! Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. And that's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Okay, so that makes sense why you prosecute. But why Von Karma, of all people? What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
Yeah, I can tell.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? 3 minutes. In all the
3
cases
minutes.
he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's not time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I'll find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Do we have anything? Hey, look at the fucking bird. Look at this fucking bird. Damn.
Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Bird in your hands.
Is that a bird in your pants, or are you happy to see me?
Damn! When the cock crows, am I right?
Well,
Do what you want to do.
going around into what I think is like the least important things.
Sure, yeah.
And then we'll build up to the big stuff. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again.
When does he work anyway?
I don't know. Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
To be
All
fair,
right,
it's Christmas vacation, so like y'all shouldn't be working.
Yeah. Hello, Edgeworth. It's a means to an end.
Sad
Sorry,
music.
we can't. For some reason, we can't go to the police department from Grossberg's office for whatever reason. Okay. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe?
He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The Boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Ganbatte.
Gambate. Well, I guess it's time to go here.
Yeah?
Things are stuck with the metal detector. I want missile back.
Aww.
Oh, the puppy. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
And the music returns.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that. It looks fine.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. See you later, woman.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh my god!
One other thing. Gumshoe jump scare. Wah!
Ah!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out.
It's almost like there was
He
a
got
sign
pretty
or
mad.
something.
Wow. Yeah, it's almost like there was a sign there or something, and people just ignored it or whatever. Anyway, he got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Put up this.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Woman.
He womaned especially quickly.
Real quick transition there.
Oh, what? Where'd the Steel Samurai go? December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The Steel Eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up to work.
Interesting. Is it still? Guess Larry has today off.
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True. We owe him big. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
We are nearing the... I would say we're in Act 3 right now of this case.
Yee.
Yep.
We can't go to the woods. December 27th, boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yup.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him?
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Oh, hello. What might you be doing here, my boy? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Woman.
A woman. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Interesting. The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around.
The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away that night. Space for one more boat. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Important. Well, I think we know what to do. December 27th, Caretaker Shack. Defense Attorney silence.
Nobody's home. Hey, it's Polly!
Hey, Polly.
I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Not you making a beeline for the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 2, 8.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. Defense Attorney silence. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Defense Attorney silence and the music is fading away and I don't like it. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
Can I just say, I fucking knew it? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Oh my god, Rural Wildfire ASMR.
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life.
Oh my god! Wait a damn minute!
Von Karma, you sick son of a bitch.
Proceed.
Silence. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out on the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. In perfect detail. Defense Attorney silence.
What do you think it means, Nick? That was a really creepy laugh, Nick. I don't like that.
I don't know. Holy shit, my water bottle, no!
I was taking a sip and I almost spit out my water when you said that. That took effort. Oh my god.
I don't know, he said, like a liar. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Letter from the safe added to the court record.
Thank you, Elvis.
They're revving up. They're revving up.
Why can we still... There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after that trial. Fishing. Fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not.
Equivalent exchange.
Huh. Perhaps we can swap. A little swappy swap.
Fish. Say, Nick.
Fish!
Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations too? Hey, Polly.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Don't look at me like that.
Okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great. Now the bird's gonna hate me. Stupid. Anyway, hey,
Ooh, we have new evidence.
hey.
I like for a second it looked like you were gonna go back to the boat rental shop. Like Phoenix is so excited about this development, he's just running around in circles like a dog.
It's like that one meme floor plan where like everything is pushed into like a corner, and then the big room in the middle is like room for when I have the zoomies. Wait, what? Where is? Oh, right. We have to. Hey. Sorry, we have to go through here to get to here.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's almost
Where's
like
this?
it's almost like you have to. Sorry, there's an order of operations here.
Hey, bestie!
What?
Look at this fucking shit!
Why were you running in here panting?
I thought I had to show this to somebody else, but I gotta show you first.
Imagine-
Hold on, 'cause this...
Phoenix going to the detention center, Edward seeing him leave, and then come back and be like, "Hey, bestie, see this?"
Hey, bestie, look at this shit! Edgeworth! See this letter?
Huh? Hmm.
This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Oh. Revenge on me? Who is that old fucker anyway? Whoa, language. I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
Of course you don't remember him because he doesn't look like fucking... Oh, he's not here, but you know.
That was a flashback, Phoenix. You can't present that.
Damn it! Why can't you just, like, fucking project the flashback image of the dude onto a celluloid or whatever? Please. Oh.
So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance?
Hey.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, sorry. It was. Oh, I got in the zone.
Yeah, we're so insane.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Last chance. Wait. Maybe
Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait. Wait. That old man.
Yeah.
What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yeah, probably.
Yogi? The bear? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Excitement is good. Yeti Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. POV, your rural wildfire. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
See, now just put this into a celluloid.
Help! I can't breathe! That's Edgeworth's dad.
Yeah. Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling.
He was so biddle. Itty bitty.
In court, Yani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days.
Oh, you mean about the bombshell that you dropped on us about a nightmare of murder that you've had, and then you didn't fucking elaborate on that?
It seems you've remembered, yes. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
You didn't have to say it so pointedly, yes. It's a nightmare I've had. You won't remember this conversation, surely. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Oh really? I put my chin in my hands and I lean up on the
Don't
on the fucking
lean
desk.
on the podium, right?
I'm leaning on the podium. You can't stop me. What are you gonna do? You're behind glass. Huh?
I take one step backwards from the glass. I'm still talking.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night.
Damn.
I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream?
A nightmare.
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Dark. Oh. Anyway.
In the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Oh,
Quiet! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. A continuation.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
Oh, what?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
Ah! What are you?
Stop breathing my air! attacking father.
Get his ass.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Oh no! Oh no!
And with that goofy ass scream, I wake.
Wait.
Time to cry, says Shiori. They are correct.
No. No, Edgeworth.
You think
did
you think Van Zig's backstory is sad? At least he was like sort of an adult when it happens.
No. Edgeworth, you didn't. No. Buddy. No.
It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh. But that's just a dream, right? Right?
Well, considering we got an illustration, I don't think it was.
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years.
Oh, buddy. Uh-oh. Edgeworth breakdown animation incoming.
But what if I'm wrong?
It's coming. It's not gonna happen soon, but it's coming.
What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth. You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
Oh, who said that? There is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
How did you channel someone who's alive?
He was just in the scene outside the murderer's house for some reason, just to remind us that he exists. Bye, bestie.
Anyway, see you later, bestie. Bye, bestie. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. There are tears in your eyes. Oh. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined.
Oh. No.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father.
He's so little. He's got the stupid bow tie. No. Miles.
The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Oh.
No! No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked.
No.
Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Fucked up and evil.
So remember in the beginning of this stream you said, hey, I want to know your fun little backstory. Yay!
I'll take a sip.
Man, I know all this and I'm still tearing up a bit. It's just so fucking sad, bro.
He fucking killed his own dad. Oh. Fucked up and evil. Ace Attorney, why would you do that? What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Oh, great. They're both dead.
My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
No! What would his father think if he saw him now? Oh my god. Do not tell me that somehow fucking we're gonna get like Maya channeling his dad and be like, I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, that would. Oh my god, I would take damage. Real life damage.
Fuck.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Remember when we talked about DL6 and they said Gregory Edgeworth was came back from losing a case? It was that case. That's why he's saying he died in despair, because he died afterwards.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Oh?
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Oh my god. So he was fucking protecting his kid. No!
Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Yeah.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. but a possibility nonetheless.
Hey, so look at this fucking letter we found.
Good memory. Oh ho! So this is a letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one.
You fool.
The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo would be so disappointed in you.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it even matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Oh, wait!
What is it?
This letter. Wait, I have seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
Have you now?
Whose handwriting was this?
Perhaps. Wait, what the fuck is his first name?
My man.
Perhaps his name starts with M.
Uh,
Middle initial starts V. And the K. And VK. Perhaps.
Can you let me finish? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Brother. Well, I'm not sure. Guys.
Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy.
Oh my god. Finally, everyone's here.
This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
Thank you.
I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Well, keep talking. There you go.
Yurt. Let's talk
If it truly
about
was
this.
Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point up until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago.
15 years ago.
Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Fuck it, what?
Dad
Oh.
fight!
Oh, dad fight! We are ready for a dad fight! What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. He had to lie down after getting a little mark on his record.
Man got 1 point taken off on the test, and he's like,
Man, I gotta take some time to think about this.
He took a spiritual ass journey.
A vacation? Rich ass white man.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. With a name like Von Karma?
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why am I being messaged? Oh, what's happening?
What?
So, I will say that it is currently 11:43, and I do have work tomorrow. So I will say, personally, I am giving myself maybe like 20 more minutes until
Yeah.
we'll have to end things. Just letting you know. Yeah.
Sounds good. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. Plus, he was fucking 9. Can we chill?
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits to him it's himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, The police materials,
Mm-hmm.
The police materials, Hey, bestie.
Why are you smiling like that?
Okay,
bye.
See you later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Pookie. We'll be back.
Totally innocent, Pookie. Love you.
December 27th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Yogi.
They still haven't found his ass.
Oh, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe'll be coming back today. He stayed out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real.
Interesting.
Wording. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway.
oh, he is he?
You can go in there as long as he's in there.
Oh, fucking great.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. It'd be
Get
really
his
fun.
ass.
It'd be really funny if the health bar just showed up, just not even in court, but like, why do I hear boss music?
Don't you?
December 27th. Police Department, records room. Oh, are we gonna get front-facing Von Karma? Awful.
You'll see. Dusty ass always.
It's even dustier now that Von Karma's in here. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. Shit. Defense attorney silence.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
Well,
Excuse me.
let's have a look-see.
The fuck are you? Your files have collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. That's fucked up, Maya. That's really... Oh my god, that's actually really morbid. Holy
Damn.
shit.
Damn. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases. Rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need to get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Hachoo!
It's the asbestos. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. This case is so dusty, I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there.
Well,
Hey,
huh? One of the drawers here is open.
someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty.
Wow, who could have fucking guessed?
What?
What are you doing in here?
Fun facing! This is what Phoenix sees in court, by the way.
Awful.
Von Karma!
You! Prosecutorial silence. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Have we met?
What are you saying? Are all old people this forgetful? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I love him.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I don't want to talk to you. That I have to.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Prosecutorial silence. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
Prosecutorial silence. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. That, my learned friend, is none of your business.
Anyway.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Oh, I don't like that the music went away.
Prosecutorial silence.
Oh wait, I remember. I remember what the silence was for him.
Karmic silence. You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
Well...
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch!
Mr. Hey, Mr. Von Bitch, have a look at this! That's not my name. Karmic silence. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yeni Yogi to commit murder. I don't like that the music is fading away. Karmic silence. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Holy shit! Ah! Maya! Out of my way! Ah! Silence. Silence. More silence. He got us. The letter's gone. Of course. He took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya!
Mm,
Maya! Open your eyes!
mm.
Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Why are we in the void? Huh? Oh. Yeah, but are you okay?
Uh, I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing just knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium, and I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
DL6 bullet stashed in the pocket.
Thank you, Woods. Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Holy shit.
Ooh, how
What
fun!
serendipitous timing, but holy shit, I want to keep going so bad.
Me too. Oh, okay. So, Royal Wildfire.
Sang.
Do you have anything tomorrow that would require you to wake up early or something like that? Or like, are you tired?
I'm not tired at all. Let me see if I have anything. I don't think I do.
Okay. So my only obligation tomorrow is work, but I can put it aside because this is a special occasion and we can keep going, and I will sacrifice a night's sleep a little bit if we are able to get through this, like before like 2 at the very least, because I believe
Yeah.
this is the last part of the trial.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I don't think that will go until 2.
Mm-hmm. So
Probably like 1 a.m. Most likely.
I'm ready when you are.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I have so many thoughts. I have so many thoughts. I'm not gonna lie. When I was doing the theory, I'll try to make this quick because I know we're on a time crunch. But when I was spitting my theory about like how all of this happened, a part of me in the back of my brain was like, "What if Von Karma's behind this?" And I was like,
Interessant.
I mean, maybe. I'm telling you, I need to start going with my first mind.
yeah.
It's what my mama always say. She say, "Go with your first mind." I'm like, damn, you spitting.
Mm-hmm.
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
She's a walking static electricity machine.
I have powers now.
Now you have 2 powers. Now you're Ghost Electric. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Yeah, you're here too. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Aunt Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
Go, like, cover yourself in laundry sheets or something. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Ooh, yeah, pal! Hey, I guessed correctly. Yeah. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker.
Woo!
I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Get the ass. Get the ass, Phoenix. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. You bitch! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Karmic silence. The prosecution is ready. Holy shit, he actually said something. Judicial silence. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Judicial silence? Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please, bring the witness into the courtroom.
I'm innocent.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. He's also a sleepy little guy. He's a sleep G little guy. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please, begin your testimony.
Right into my testimony, I guess. Why I left court. Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident. When I got a little Scottish there, I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
Nothing to do with this incident.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it!
Why I left court.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I'm so little. I'm a little bittle.
I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Ron Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing. I wasn't, promise.
Then why did you leave?
I was about to say that.
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? Yes. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to buy some food for Polly.
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Bars.
I kind of got lost, you see.
No, you didn't. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Bars. Yeah, right. Nice tripod, Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please! Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident, anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yup, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't have one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. Oh. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sure. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yeah. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Order! Order! Mr. Wright! There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma! Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yeti Yogi, a former court bailiff. A what? Yogi? That name seems familiar. Judicial silence. Oh! Yeti Yogi! From the DL6 incident! Figures the judge would have heard it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tusk, tusk, tusk.
He loves enunciating, that guy.
I love doing the fucking tusk, tusk, tusk. It's so funny. Totally not because I can't do it as, like, how you would normally do it.
Duh.
Doing it in a deep voice is hard.
Yeah. Just tusk, tusk, tusk. Awful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep with what I have. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yeti Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Defense attorney silence. Oh my god. This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yeti Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints.
Oh?
Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yeti Yogi 15 years ago.
Technology certainly
I
has
see.
improved since the Great Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Fingerprints. I see. That makes sense. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Uh-huh. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness.
Cartoon.
Huh? No. But okay, sure. The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints?
Oh, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yup.
What? Yogi, you snake! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past! That... What? But... Okay, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, yes, you can burn off your fingerprints,
Mm-hmm.
but it had to have been done recently.
Because they grow back?
Yeah.
Yeah, but also, like, it's a video game.
Yeah.
Cartoon logic.
But Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that this case has been decided. No? No!
I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second.
Here it comes.
This man, Phoenix Wright, cross-examine his parrot.
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor! The defense would like to take Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? You're saying yes?
I
Exactly,
do.
I do. No. Not that proposal. You didn't even do that kind of proposal. Hold on.
Exactly, Your Honor.
I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Woo! This case has so many iconic lines, honestly.
Yeah. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need to even ask? This is a farce. I object.
I object your objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. No takesies, backsies. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Karmic silence. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest.
I can't believe that fucking worked.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Damn, no hesitation.
Fuck it. Let the parrot take the stand.
In the tune, in the tune of To the Bodies at the Floor.
Let the parrot take the
Stop!
This is so fucking funny. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot!
She's my last chance. At least, I think so. This is so fucking stupid. Bailey, bring in the parrot.
You gotta see this shit. You gotta see this shit. Hey, hey, Polly.
Look at her little animations. Oh, she's such a little cutie pie.
That's the closest thing to a parrot sound we have.
Yeah, that's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name? Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
All right,
Witness testimony.
let's get
Who
through
is
this.
your- Huh?
Let's get through this.
Hell yeah.
Hello! Hello!
And that's it. This is so fucking stupid. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, I guess. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't fucking know. I I don't fucking know. What do we do, man?
Uh-huh. Hmm. Well, what do we do? Yep.
That's it. All right, we press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
As I recall, 2 days ago, I have this.
Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something?
Don't forget, EO6!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly? Have we forgotten something?
Hello! Hello!
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot.
Hello! Hello!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous! Why won't you say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this.
4D chess.
He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Yeah! Alright, well then we'll try the other ones.
Yep. But that's a fun Easter egg, though.
You motherfucker. Try that one. Fuck it. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228! 1228!
Judicial silence. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? I mean, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Sassy
Ha!
Phoenix.
Ridiculous. How can the number to his safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Hi, Rennie. Hi, Rennie. We are cross-examining the bird, famously. Okay, so where does the number 1228 appear in our evidence?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm making sure that's it. Yep, that's it.
Yerp.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
You gotta point out the page, but we already saw it was on the first page, but
Well, yeah, but I forgot the name of it. Case summary, thank you.
yerp.
It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident. December 26th. 28th. Sorry. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
I don't.
Actually.
Actually. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my.
This is one of my favorite lines from him.
I had to get over like the fact that he's just straight up telling people the ATM card number, and then I read the rest of the sentence.
Shiori says, "Let's rob him."
Let's do it.
Ugh. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. Ba 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 ba. I am number one. Woo! This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If you can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
So, if you press again, you notice you
Yeah.
have a third option.
The secret third option.
Mhm.
What's your name, man? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Polly!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course! Yes, it does.
Whoa! Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Nah, listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yenny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the same shit that we... Oh, wait, shit, it's over here.
Yep.
Hold on, let me make I know what page it's on.
Yes.
Suspect data.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Because you know they're gonna ask you.
Yup.
The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the suspect data?
Yep.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old!
Okay. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
Yeah, Judge.
Hell yeah! What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. I want this man. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
What?
I've locked in.
Whoa! He did lock in!
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
What the fuck? He locked in? Damn!
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage.
You fucker.
I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
I'll have no reverts. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
On Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least.
Bitch ass.
You asshole.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Hey, bestie. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Defense attorney, silence. Karmic silence. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Confetti! Confetti! Confetti!
Also, really interesting to see that the guilty verdict is like black with the white outline, and then the not guilty is white with
How
the
the
black outline.
fuck did you notice that? I didn't even notice that. God damn.
What can I say? I got that attention to detail brain.
Well, sometimes I do. Sometimes I have things that are told to me in the game, like, hey, you should go to the boat rental shop. And I say, oh, where am I supposed to go?
That's why I'm here.
Yippee! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh wow, I can't wait to go to bed. Gee, I wonder who said that.
God damn it. Oh, Miles.
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad!
Oh, what do I do?
You can always save also, just in case your laptop freezes.
True. Going with my first mind. Stop. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
Oh, that's true.
That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
He says while pointing at someone else. He says while pointing actually at me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess.
Poor judge.
Yeah. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Get out of here. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright.
I'm shaking your fucking shoulders. Edgeworth!
I've just wasted all of your effort.
Edgeworth, you beautiful bastard! You're so honest, but stop!
Me remembering you said, yeah, we'll totally finish this at 1.
No, we won't. Detective silence. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Mm-hmm. Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Uh, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Interesting how we do have the bullet,
Yeah?
has ballistic markings. Perhaps if we can get...
So, because Von Karma took everything, you son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here, in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Shifty-eyed motherfucker. Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
Dabulat.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
The DL6
I'm gonna
incident.
press.
Yep. I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
Get pressed, idiot. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Ooh. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
And got the penalty! Left an earthquake struck.
Edgeworth Sr.
Mm-hmm.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next? I
picked
yucked it.
and I threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out. Quick.
Present!
A single gunshot and a scream.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at the evidence.
Yeah. Because I know he took all the shit from us.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
If it helps, it's not gonna. This is all DL6, so it's not gonna be anything from the
Yeah.
Yanni Yogi case.
I own the DL6 incident. You're trapped in the elevator. Aha!
Yerp. Yerp.
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
I don't see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Well, damn, I guess I don't then. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Well, yeah, it's kind of the only piece of evidence I have about it after I had a certain run-in with somebody! I don't accept this evidence.
He sounds like a character in like a CD-ROM game where it's like, can you tell me where the evidence is? Like every time.
Unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page on?
I mean, it's how he was shot, so it's victim data. Yeah, you're correct.
It's 12:46 in the morning. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. Oh god, big yawn. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Excuse me, I had a big yawn for the court. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Oh, you fool. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yeah.
Oh.
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Well?
Well, there's that. And then there is also the fact that a bullet. A bullet. A bullet. But this is the most obvious one because it was actually in the evidence.
No, what they're asking though is, how do you know that the
Is related to this incident.
so we know for sure that at least one bullet was fired by Miles, like on accident.
Yeah.
How are we sure that the second bullet firing happened afterwards, not before, but afterwards?
Look at this photograph.
Holy shit.
Look at this photograph of the dead man. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Karmic silence. Judicial silence. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction.
Gameplay!
Gameplay. Hey.
You can't
Close
use
enough.
your mouse?
Oh, probably I can.
I was gonna say.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Ayo!
Order! Order! I don't appreciate being talked to in a condescending manner. Mr. Wright! What are you driving at? Once again, can't drive.
What are you
It's
bicycling at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Karmic silence. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1. Let's take a look.
I mean, I think you're gonna look at it anyway,
probably
but
gonna.
yeah.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
I guess they mean like outside evidence.
Hmm.
So like they're implying it was like a locked room mystery in a way.
Yeah. Huh.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk! I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Oh.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Go with your gut.
Your Honor? I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk! No, you don't! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah!
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What? What did you just say?
Nothing!
The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
I love the fucking just the flashes. Judicial silence. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
I mean, the fact that we don't have it means that, you know, we can't prove, so, yeah.
Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. Bah! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the crime scene with them is... I mean, it would be proof of them, and that also, they're both correct.
Yeah.
It would be proof? Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Damn. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. No!
It's okay. One little penalty.
Oh, this isn't going so well.
Well, you know the answer now. Oh, well, you know the answer for the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had to find it.
Of course. Well, the murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see? That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they...
Uh-oh.
Huh? One of the two shots fired.
Oh. I'm sorry? I forgot. Genuinely. Well, again, the murderer didn't need it. Yeah. Maybe the murderer did need it.
I got penalized twice.
It's okay, we're surviving. Royal Wildfire, listen. We know that you are not the one who has been the most penalized Ace Attorney player on this channel. Do not fret. You are doing okay.
How many penalizations
Don't.
have I
Let's
taken?
not.
I think
Okay.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say how many have I taken. I was gonna say let's not talk about that.
I'm trying to. I don't know how many you've taken. I took 4. I think.
The fact that you can even count them says enough, honestly.
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? Also, how is he doing this? How is this happening? Mia's just like, damn, you're fumbling so hard, I have to transcend the barrier of life and death without even going through my sister.
Mia
I'm
ex
just-
machina time.
This ain't even real. I'm just a hallucination. I gotta take a sip. Alright. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor! I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. I was just talking out my ass, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them?
Mm-hmm.
The dots just connected.
Let us proceed.
Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yoki, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. Oh my god. Alright. I know what's happening. I understand the finale of this. Let's get to it. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. And we got an illustration, which means it's right. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it!
Why are you so up in arms, huh?
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
I'm pretty sure I thought of it too, Maya. Don't worry. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Oh,
Because
sorry.
he was injured.
I was on a roll.
That it's okay, Maya. We're just on the same shit.
Yeah, exactly. Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
he was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
It is 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's 1 in the morning over here, Your Honor, but no.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? You bet your sweet bippy I do. Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yeah, fuck it.
Like, maybe there would be other things, but I'm like, I don't know what else we can go off of with what little evidence we have.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Karmic silence.
What are you pointing at me for?
Why are we saying fuck me for? Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
V what? V shaky? Like you are right now? Von Karma!
Von Karma? The fact that he's just
Karmic
smiling.
silence.
Holy!
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You...
Hapapa! Hapatakagata!
Oh my god, he's seen the dog of wisdom.
Did the Dog of Wisdom come out at this time?
I feel like it was later, because this is technically 2016?
Yeah, it's 2016.
Oh, actually,
know.
maybe. It could have
Dog
been...
of Wisdom!
Dog of Wisdom...
Somebody...
It feels like Dog of Wisdom was, like, around, like, or pre-Undertale, and Undertale was 2014, so it could have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat! Somebody in chat! I
Go
know
on, keep going,
somebody's
keep going,
awake
keep
up
going!
there.
The trial! The trial!
Anyway, you don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Okay, Eldritch says Dog of Wisdom is from 2015, so technically it is historically accurate.
He could know!
He could have known.
Let's go!
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery. No. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Or, you know... I mean, there's a different way, but I don't want to see all that.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is! It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery at all. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Is this man just chilling with a... Oh my fucking god! Why do we still have this? Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself?
No!
That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean?
That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, alright. I've collected myself. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you provide evidence to prove that I was shot?
Well, as a matter of fact,
As a matter of fact. Alright, well, Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
I know how you like it.
What? The evidence that proved Von Karma was shot? That
A useful detection device.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? Yep, I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Holy shit. It's not even possible for all these years. Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector! Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Get that thing away from
New
how
expression.
interesting. How interesting. Karmic silence. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector! The fucking metal detector coming in at the 11th hour.
It's a beautiful Chekhov's gun.
Ugh, I love it. Objection! Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Get it? A shot.
God, it's so fucking loud. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder, like we saw in the illustration. The bullet! Somebody cut this man open. Defense attorney silence. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you.
Kill him. Karmic silence. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Well,
I'm just so metal I got shot in a different occasion.
what? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Well, brother, there's an easy way to tell. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. And it's also super interesting how he does like the animation with his left arm.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little like nod at something, because like it covers him a little bit. Like that's like a stage thing. Like
Yeah.
the way he's facing the camera, you wouldn't do that with the like side of you that's closer to the audience. You would use your upstage hand.
Mm-hmm. Because of the silhouette and the body, yeah.
And it would like cover some of the like facial reaction or cover like whatever's happening with your body. So you would have to do it with the upstage hand, not the downstage hand. Oh my god.
Huh. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it into the records room yesterday, you rat!
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Literally. Your final proof.
That bullet, the final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words. The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you let the scar on my shoulder that will never fade!
I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
15 the like, metal voice acting, and then just 15 years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Oh! Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Ah! I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Bang. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Dear God. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Very well. That bunk. I'm gonna take a sippy.
Wonderful performance, if I may say.
Ah, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, that scream took it out of me.
Mm-hmm.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. I thought that was gonna say come a whatever. It's 1 in the morning. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not
guilty.
guilty! Woo! And also canonically, Gumshoe is the one who throws the confetti. Woo!
Woo! Oh my god, actually?
Yeah, canonically.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
Yippee. That is all. This court is adjourned. That's the great thing. You could just say shit and I'll be like, yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
District 20. No, whoa.
Take your time,
Can you
bestie.
Can you tell? It's 1 in the morning and they all start with D. Ah! December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Nick, we did it!
Victorious music.
Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. White people. He pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
I wouldn't say it's a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
That's the spirit. See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! I'm the best character, y'all!
What are you doing here?
Lotta! Y'all are great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygone be bygone, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Hmm?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick! My life is over!
What are you catastrophizing about now? Why the sad pace, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. I'm gonna perish. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming. Hello? Hello? There we go.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Oh my god.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Free food. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that's questioned me. When he says treat, that's not like police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Oh, how much money? Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Oh my god. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38. No! No! Larry! It was you!
Whoopsies.
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. I couldn't do that before, but now I can.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, hold on, you couldn't remember it. What if it was?
Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know!
Really, Right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Oh,
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Larry, I'm gonna strangle you.
Don't.
just how quiet and demure that was. Just like, don't. Ah, Edgeworth,
You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations have run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
Correction. I'm gonna strangle everyone here, and not you, Detective Gumshoe. You're fine. Yippee!
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did!
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Insufferable!
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Did I? Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor!
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
What?
Hey, y'all, that was a little gay. Huh, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me!
Oh, hey. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oop. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Damn, early in the morning.
Mhm.
Wright and Co. Law offices. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
There's like a part in that song, because we're both wearing headphones, where it like goes from one ear to the other. Whoa. That fucking tripped me out. You can't be doing that to me at 1:30 in the morning. Goodbye? What time is it? Gat! The first trains to the mountains have already left. To the station!
Bike.
Guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya!
Mm.
So you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Excuse me. Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
A bullet!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh. I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training, and I'll come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. Oh my god.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Aww.
She's little.
Thanks, Nick. I've got to say, I've had a lot of fun voicing her. Like,
Yeah.
I've really, grown to enjoy that voice.
Yeah, I do like her. Maya's so precious. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Yeah, it's the credits. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, it's the credits for the first game. Mr. Takumi, I salute thee.
Shoot, Takumi, you beautiful bastard.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoa, to go to.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Yeah, strange. We did it. Oh,
Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
of course she is. Girl.
Goyle.
Stand up! Stand up, Larry! Stand up! Yes.
Right. Yes, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Oh my god, that voice came back like a sleeper cell agent. Oh,
It's like, oh! Oh shit, Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. You should know, I've taken over management at the Grand Water Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
when you think about it, this
That-
game has only
That
like
voice also came out like a sleeper agent.
this game only has 4 cases, and the first one is a really short like tutorial case, so it's actually pretty like tidy.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Fresh lemon. Sakazu Sugimori. We love you.
Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Oh, another sleeper cell. I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Do you know that the funny police will be having some movies and even know everything?
Straight tomorrow, whatever.
Again, sleeper cell. Oh my god, it came right back.
Like, I know this voice. Yes! I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit! Sure owe the Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eyes until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
It's okay.
No, I didn't get to
Will,
do the
you're
bit with him.
handsome. You can't do the bit because he was only doing that because he was anxious.
Oh,
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I want to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Yep, that also came back. Like, it's really like a soft voice, like up here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw.
oh hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Good face. You don't see that expression on Cody too often.
Poor Cody. He suffers.
Oh, howdy, y'all. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Again, you know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real.
Oh.
Now, there's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh hell yeah. I think I've accidentally seen this photograph.
Ah. Well, regardless, it is a very nice photograph, and we will see it soon.
is. Oh, hey.
Yeah! See, there's Gumshoe. That's Gumshoe throwing the confetti.
Look at that, so fucking cute.
And
I
Edgeworth
love it.
smile.
He smiled.
I'm gonna fucking.
Wow.
So,
Huh?
So the way this trilogy works is that this includes the 3 individual Phoenix Wright games, but in between the first game and the second game, you could say there was like a little mini case, like a DLC for the first game. That is what episode 5 Rise from the Ashes is. And it is actually so long that people say it has the same, it's one trial, but it's about the same length as the entire first game.
Holy shit.
It is fucking long, buddy.
Well, damn.
But it has
We
some
will
cool
not be starting
references.
that today.
It has some cool references. The Great Ace Attorney references this case a lot. So I look forward to playing it with you.
My autism!
Yeah! Eldritch
Also,
says, I
yeah,
don't remember
you
it
can
being that
see-
long. Buddy, it is.
The motherfucker in the top left corner, the puppet master pulling all the strings.
Mm-hmm.
That son of a bitch.
That
That's
son of a
freaky.
bitch.
Also, I love this delightful little like shadow creature right here. I don't know who they are, but I love them.
You technically have seen them before.
What?
We'll see. We'll see.
What in the hell?
What in the hell?
What the
What the hell?
Put it in here. Well,
Alright.
that's it. Oh.
So Oh. Alright, well
Oh.
we're gonna see the cutscene for the next trial.
Oh.
But that's okay.
The
That's okay.
cutscene.
We can watch
Don't
the
worry.
cutscene and then we can just
We'll
end things. But
We'll
yes.
see it again when we open up the
For context, so this is the first Phoenix
Whoa.
Wright game on the DS, so you will see an improvement in animation,
Yeah.
such as
Oh, shit,
3D.
there's two of 'em.
Holy!
Whoa. Hey, yo. Okay. Okay. The creature. Okay.
All right,
And with that sick ass cutscene, we leave.
we exit. Can you go to the title screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later.
All right. So
Fucking sang sleep. Good night.
I can tell I think you're actually more tired than I am. I haven't yawned once. I think I'm just like excited that we got so far. I'm happy.
Yeah. Well, I had like the 2 yawns, and now I've powered through it.
Ah, gotcha.
I had the little bit of sleepy, and now I'm good.
So Eldritch does say, importantly, we finished the first game. Wahoo! Congratulations.
Wahoo.
It was a
Yippee.
lovely experience, my friend. World Wildfire.
We
Obviously, we continue, but
This was
Like-
so awesome.
like they mentioned, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney movie is based off of the first game. So technically,
shit.
we can watch it now and not be spoiled on future cases.
Hell yeah.
So, what we can do
Movie
perhaps
night.
is
Movie night.
I think what I can do is maybe I can, instead of doing an art stream on Saturday, I don't stream anything on Twitch in particular, and we keep it local to Discord. And maybe we do a little movie night.
Movie night. Movie night. Woo!
Or honestly, I could just we could do a movie night on Friday night. We could do that as well. Yeah? I'll let you guys know how I'm feeling. But yes, we can
Yeah.
definitely do that as a celebration of finishing the first game.
Hell yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'd say definitely let me know as soon as you can if we are gonna do the movie night Friday night, because Friday night is usually when I play D&D with my college.
Okay. In that case, then, if it's a night that might be difficult for people, I can just make it a Saturday night.
It honestly, it is entirely possible that D&D will not happen because we are we are an interesting group of friends where everyone is busy all the time.
Okay. And also, Eldritch is saying they potentially are busy on Friday as well. So you know what? I'll decide, instead of an art stream on Saturday, we can do a Phoenix Wright. Oh, actually, honestly, what would be fun is streaming art, but also listening to the movie in like another tab, and doing one of those like Twitch streams where you're watching the movie together, but you're not actually showing the movie like on the stream. It's more so like a watch along in an indirect way. I don't know. But anyway, the plan is to watch it on Saturday, and whether or not I actually stream art, to be decided. But anyway, Royal Wildfire, thank you, as always, for being my wonderful, honestly, captain of this boat, actually.
I flick my little sailor's cap. Yippee.
And I do apologize if sometimes it seems like I am, like, rushing in some senses. It's more so that, because I am not playing the game, I do not have control over the pacing of the game, which is fine. That is something you should be able to control. But it's also something that I can become too aware of, like, oh god, I only have this much time left to stream and we haven't even done this and this. So I do apologize if I am like that and I'm like, okay, let's hurry it up, because I don't mean to be rude or interrupt anything.
Yeah, nah. I get you. I feel like I mostly just thought of it was like I know what this is, I know what I must do, and so let's get to the thing where I can do the thing. But yeah, it's chill.
Okay. But yay, he's attorney! And also,
Yay!
honestly, Game 1, Case 4 is one of my favorites, because it's just so... It's so fun. Oh, I love Miles.
so
I love
good.
Manfred von Karma. By the way, I think the pun with his name is Manfred from Karma.
Oh my god.
Because, like,
Well, not anymore.
the definition
It's-
of karma is, like, the weight of your actions, and, like, how that determines
Yeah.
your future and your fate. And
Getting what's coming to you.
yes. And so the fact that...
Reaping what you sow,
Mhm.
perhaps, in a way.
And also, isn't it crazy that, like, this man, his motive to kill was... Okay, first of all, his
I got-
his
Man's got penalized.
once. Mhm. And then was
Brother.
like, I gotta take this man out. Even, like, the other murder cases in this game, like, with Red White, with Jack Hammer, at least they had, like, sort of a motive, or, like, my job was at stake, or, like, they had blackmail on me, or whatever.
Yeah.
But Manfred really was like, there was a...
Fuck.
I didn't get an A+ in prosecutor.
I didn't get a 100% in prosecution. I only got a 99. No.
Yes. Oh, Eldritch is correct. I could watch the movie on Discord, but on stream, my screen is doing art in the call. I think if I have enough time to, like, sort out how that would work, that would ideally be how I would do things. And also, one other thing, which is, like, really fun, and I don't think it's... You pick it up during the flashback, but the idea that Manfred von Karma is so... Like, he gets that penalty and, like, has that conversation with the chief prosecutor, and it's like, in such a daze, this man doesn't even know that the earthquake happened. Like, he just pops out of the daze once the lights go out, and he's like, huh, I guess the lights went out. Bitch didn't even realize there was a whole ass earthquake. He was so in his
True.
feelings.
And it was like not even a small earthquake. The power went out because of the earthquake.
Yeah, and like, didn't they say like half the court was just like destroyed a little bit?
Oh yeah.
I just find that so silly of him, like, this man.
Our karma was locked in.
And you mentioned the pointing thing, which I think is really... It's definitely... I personally didn't notice that before, but it definitely makes sense. And you'll also notice in a lot of his sprites, he's intentionally turning his right side away from view. Like, he's either clutching his right shoulder or turning it away, or, like, doing a lot of those hinty hints.
There was... Oh shit, there was one other thing that I noticed about this case. Oh, fuck, I don't remember it. I should have said it in the moment. It was my ass beef.
There's something funny about how you got caught up in Kazuma having resemblances to Jugoku, but it's like it's kind of that in with Miles and Manfred, but like even more blatant because he was
Yeah.
literally raised by Von Karma.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
has the same cravat, and he has the same, like, crossing his arms and all that. You're...
I need evil people to leave our little scrunklies alone.
Oh, Eldritch says the movie is fully in subs. Okay, so it's not something I could, like, listen to on the side. Honestly, I'd be watching things with subs and still managing to multitask, so maybe I shouldn't underestimate myself. But yeah, we'll figure it out then. But yes, it's almost 2. I was gonna say
cutoff.
tomorrow's saying, but we both know that it's actually today's saying, but later. Today's saying, but later is going to fucking hate right now saying, because I gotta get up at like 8. So, you know how it is.
Bestie, go to bed.
But yeah. Alright, let's all go to bed. Sang,
Good morning.
gang, sleep.
Gang.
I believe this this Liet motif, that I believe that's called Turnabout Sisters, because it's Mia and Maya's theme.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll have to listen in on the soundtrack and inject it into my veins.
Yerp. I personally cannot wait for this to be another slow journey of Royal Wildfire becoming completely obsessed with something before my very eyes.
The slow descent into special interest territory. I feel like Ace Attorney as a whole definitely has like the substance to become another special interest. Like obviously the Great Ace Attorney is already a special interest of mine, and now it's just it but more and with different scrunglies, but who are also kind of similar because this the descendants.
All right, let's all go to bed. Goodbye.
You go, Veggie.
Goodbye.
Good morning, everyone.